Ohio. I forgot to set up the stream. Give us a sec then. Give me a second as well. I can't freaking hear shit. Ohio, everyone. There's supposed to be like music and stuff. I remember playing this a while ago. Is there not gonna be sound? Okay, cool. There's sound now. I think there's sound. Yeah. Anyways, Ohio, everyone. You may be asking, why aren't you playing the other games, Mercy? Well, Mercy Modiste right now is doing taxes. And hold on, I gotta check something. Is doing taxes. And so yeah. I'm surrounded by receipts. Hold on. I'm surrounded by receipts. I can't get access to certain things. I need time to set up stuff. So yeah, here we are playing a probably relaxing game of connect the dots. We connect until it makes a shape. And yeah. Basically, I was doing my dang taxes. And I asked myself, why didn't Past Mercy take care of this? Because Past Mercy was lazy and didn't record taxes like an idiot. Hopefully you'll get a good return. Last time when I did like a return, I only got $400 back. I mean, like, I got something back, but it also cost me like $400 to pay the tax guy to do it. So I don't consider that much of a win. I'll be honest. Because it was expensive to hire someone to do it for me. But then again, it was a complex situation. So I don't really blame myself because we're dealing with a lot of different types of money coming in, different currencies. So it's kind of easier if someone who knows what they're doing kind of takes care of it and make sure everything's filed correctly, because as a content creator, there's a lot of just like things you have to figure out. Yeah, and there's many revenue sources, so you're just kind of like, what am I gonna do, right? So you just gotta try your best. I definitely messed up somewhere. There we go. Yay! Because, like, if I get one thing wrong, I get in trouble, right? It's not like I want to trick anyone. I also don't make that much money. I also looked at, like, how much I paid for things last year, and I realized I don't think I made any money. I spent it all. I spent it all. It was... And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I don't think I'm ever gonna do a debut thing ever again. Cause that was a lot of money. And it kinda hurts, you know? So we gotta add on the more depth we got to our 150-year-old mortgage. Cause we're not getting out of that mortgage. Yeah. The lifelong debut. I think it was definitely more costly than I expected. So we're not getting out of that debt for a while. Just letting you know. Oh shit. There we go.
Howdy Mercy. I hope you had a great day and are having a fun stream. Love you lots.
Thank you for the 5 Takun cuddles. I've been wondering, how come nobody has my last name, huh? Attached to their name. You know, I'm starting to feel like I'm just the convenient watch here and... I'm starting to feel a little something. Like some finger twitching. Don't talk like that, Mercy. You'll make me cry. How do you think I feel? I'm gonna cry. If anyone's gonna do crying, it's me. The most deserving of tears. I accidentally missed that one. I feel like my tears are worth a little more. YouTube took our Oshi marks. Honestly, I think there has to be like some reason why they took our Oshi mark away. There has to be some reason. Like, is it like a gang sign or something? When did it happen? Ages ago. You hate the snippets? You mean YouTube hates a snippet? Me? Hating the snippets? You referring to me. That is incorrect. The answer is you. We're getting more complicated with rocks now. Rocks. Luckily, lines attached to each other, making rocks a little more palatable. Hopefully. There we go. There we go. No, that was definitely the right way. I'm just stupid. There we go. That looks not right, but somewhat right. It looks vaguely in some sort of shape, but also not really. Okay, there we go. We got this. Puzzles, baby. Now that doesn't look right. Yeah, that looks better. There we go. There's like a clear line here. This is wrong. Yeah. Rocks. And stuff. There you go. Did I skip it? Oh yeah, that was my bad. I skipped it. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! I just hopped on. Is your tummy feeling better, Mercy? Yep, ease feel better. Usually, my stomach pains are quite temporary. Are you guys mesmerized yet by shapes flicking? I definitely got this wrong. Yeah, that was wrong. There we go. Yay. Shapes. Your head is blocking half the puzzle? Okay. There you go. Now, fellas. Tiny Mercy. I'm trying to make enough, real estate for you guys now. Enjoy more real estate. It's free real estate. This is gonna have to just be a guess. Oh. I think I see a circle. Oh yeah. Now we kind of vaguely know what it's gonna look like. It's probably a sunset. There you go. Oh shit, I clicked it again. Just let down the twin tail, should save some room. I didn't pay for... I didn't pay for that. Gotta cheap out somewhere looking at my taxes now. Yeah. Are you relaxed, children? Are you feeling... relaxed? Mayhaps feeling a little chilled? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Puzzling. Them puzzles. Down by the river. Bird. Oh look, it's Ketsu. Now which way is this bird facing? It has to face that way. Yeah. Yeah. Bird. Birdie bird bird. Actually, I don't know what Ketsu is. Ketsu's like a snake, flying snake, right? Close enough to birds. You know what else kind of has scales? Chickens. Oh look, they're smaller now. To remind me the little things. It's another cactus. Nothing says Wild West like cacti. Is it cacti or are they lying to me? Is the plural of cactus cactuses? Cacti, yeah. I gotta ask the hard questions, you know, guys. What if language wrong and I'm wrong? Wouldn't that just be embarrassing? I mean, probably. Rock. All right. There we go. Connect the dots. I didn't connect this dot correctly. Now it looks right. Rocks. Yeah. Yeah. Only spin puzzle. No, that's more correct. Yeah. There we go. Yep. Wait, maybe? There we go. More cacti. I've never actually had like cactus juice before. I've been to the desert once when I was a kid and my family decided to vacation to Las Vegas. But I was a kid, so they kicked me out of every single place there was that did gambling. And my parents were like, well, okay, which one of this is wrong? This one. There it is. And so they took me to my own casino, which was just an arcade with prizes that you could win. With like tokens, and then you get the tokens. And you can get like just stuffed animals and carny stuff, you know? But yeah, my parents were very upset they couldn't go gambling and supervise me at the same time. Wow, bro. Nice hat. Ah, I missed it! I'm a fool. That's okay. Even fools have their merits sometimes. Did you ever go to equivalent of a Chuck E. Cheese for your birthday? I did. There used to be a arcade, sort of, here. That was a direct competitor to Chuck E. Cheese. There was a Chuck E. Cheese here as well, but Chuck E. Cheese was obscenely more expensive. So, like, a lot of people opted. This don't look right. This don't look right. But it is right. Alright. Okay, I see what you did, sneaky. Sneaky ass. It was like just a... I don't know what it was called. I don't even remember the name. I just remember the location of where it was. And... yeah. I used to be like so good at this one game. And then I got myself a Simpsons inflatable hammer. Because what kind of kid wouldn't like a Simpsons inflatable hammer? Definitely not worth it. I can tell you that. Definitely not worth. It probably cost them nothing. And it costed me everything. Okay. Fellas, it's this line. There we go. Was it a squeaky one? Yes. Oh my gosh, for a second there, I thought this dog was a pig. And I was like, wow. Bacon. Okay, I can make out some flowers here, so we'll start on the side and start making some flowers. You guys like flowers? I like flowers. I actually like floral things a lot. I do know that if I were to somehow turn into a kid again, I would hate the taste of flowers. I feel like I remember what things used to taste like when I was a kid. Do you guys ever get that feeling where you're like, I feel like I remember things being very different tasting than it was when I am adult now. For example, I vaguely remember carrots being super bitter. Like, really bitter. I can see an animal here, so we're gonna start making animal pots. Yeah. Look at me. Look at Mercy Modiste go, guessing what each piece of the puzzle is. But like, I do remember what carrots used to taste like to me, but now like I see carrots as very sweet and not like bitter at all. I could see an unwashed carrot being bitter, but like it's in reality like your taste buds just change as you grow older. I remember broccoli tasting pretty bad, but now I think like broccoli is an acceptable vegetable to consume. It's like broccoli's the best. No, I wouldn't go that far, but it's pretty good. Think the only thing I didn't like as a kid was lamb. Oh, how nice of you to not have not be a picky eater when you were a kid. I just didn't like a lot of things, texture-wise. It's weird. Okay, you know what? Actually, you know what? I'm just going to guess shapes. I see vague shapes, so I will assume shape. I'm serious though, what? What is this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. There we go. I see shapes now. go. Distinctive markings now that makes things kind of look fine. That looks wrong. Yeah, that looks right. Shapes of stuff and things. Just follow the lines. And once they vaguely connect in some strange way, it will come to be. This does not look right. That looks more right. Yeah. Yeah. Click, click, click. I don't know any shapes. Probably look better like that, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Weird tree. Just connect the dots, everyone. What is this game called? Hidden Shapes. It's like a series of these, I got these for free. Back in the day. I vaguely see a cowboy hat, I think. And a hand. And a lady. Maybe not a lady, a person. Yeah, a lady! What did I say, everyone? Women recognize women. Vague shape of something. That's a woman. That's a cow. Girl. Is there a gender inclusive way to say cowboy? Cow person? Cow them. It's like, is there a gender inclusive way to say this? Because, you know, like, there's doctor. Oh my gosh, they're holding hands. Ah! How dare it reveal something so lewd. There you go. Okay. Now we got some trouble. Gotta figure out how this fence is gonna look. I'm assuming that there'll be a top and a bottom. Ah, I missed it. I was distracted. Have you ever ridden a horse, Mercy? You think I have money to ride a horse? That's a people with money type of hobby. That does not include me in that tax bracket. Like, maybe I can afford it now, but, like, definitely not. Like, maybe now I can afford lessons, but I prefer to spend it on, like, singing lessons. Something that I personally will view as, very helpful to achieving my dreams. And I'm sorry to say that horse riding ain't one of them. Tame a wild horse. What could go wrong? Are you even allowed to tame wild horses? Like, I feel like at that point it would be like some sort of restriction. Oh man, I clicked the wrong one. I'm so... I would also think that, like, there's not exactly a lot of horses available to, be wild in the first place. Yeah. It's probably gonna be someone else's horse. There's no more Wild West, just domesticated West. Yeah. But I'm definitely not, I don't think I would... Oh, it's a dog. Or some kind of animal. I don't think I'm... Yeah, I've never ridden a horse before. Those programs were for, other people. And definitely not exactly an accessible sport. I mean, like, you probably had to grow up kind of like in an environment that regularly houses horses. And of course, like, horses eat a lot. So I would assume that a horse would probably consume a lot of food. And I'm a greedy person, and I want most of my money to go to my food. Like, like, I'm sure there's tons of people that would love to take care of horses. Yeah, but I don't think it's me. Oh my gosh, Benny Doki! Doki Doki! Welcome in, Raiders! Desu? Hello, hello! Welcome in, everyone. Hi! Mercy Modiste from VAllure's Gen 1 Indulge, and today we are just yapping as I do spin puzzle. You may be mesmerized. I remember kinda that, like, this type of game is actually quite relaxing for a lot of people to watch. It's definitely one of those games I feel like you can watch. After run for meeting, have fun avoiding taxes. Thank you, Benny Doki. It's so satisfying. So comfy. Yeah, this is one of those games where I feel like it's definitely fun to watch because you just watch them, the lines connect. And then lines connect and it feels kind of nice. Or you can be frustrated with me and be like, you didn't connect it correctly. I mean, there's that possibility too. Oh, it's another cactus. Wow, they really like making me make cactuses. Cacti. Sorry. Plural of cactus is cacti. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. You spinned it one too many. How dare you? I mean, it's a possibility. I don't think I'm gonna owe the government much because they'll look at it and be like, she has no money. Admittingly, I spent a lot this year. Most of it was equipment actually. So like a laptop. This is definitely it. Oh. Okay, I see what it is now. I was like, doesn't look right, but they're connecting. It's just the hair being funny. Understood. I think. No, it looks right. Right off season. Honestly, it was like a lot of audio equipment stuff. The laptop that I had to get, buying the desk so that I can actually, when I was like really sick. You guys remember when I was really sick? For those who don't know, but I got really sick during the summer and I was actually out for like several months. And honestly, didn't know exactly what happened. I just got extremely, extremely sick. This doesn't look right. That looks better. They just did hair weird, so it's fine. Rock. Fear not, the streamer's fixed now. Am I really fixed, guys? I don't think I'm actually fixed. But I did find out during my time, my respite, it was I may have an intolerance to potato, which made me kind of cry a little bit. And I think recently I've kind of more or less confirmed that yes, one of the big causes for my stomach pains was potato. Potato. Saddest news I've ever had. Can't even eat breakfast now. I'm allergic to eggs. And now I can't eat potatoes because they make me have really bad stomach pain. Sad times to be Mercy Modiste. I probably can safely say that nobody wants to switch lives with me. Of course there's a hidden horse. Alright. I can see hands in vague shapes. That will probably make one big line. Heck yeah. Mercy. Yes, correct once again. How does it feel to be Mercy Modiste? And being always right? Honestly. Never doubt me ever again. Never doubt me ever again. Muscles give me bad tummy aches. That sucks. This should be correct, yes. Yeah. There we go. We got it. I'm allergic to apples. I want to be so snarky and be like, well, I guess when someone says, how do you like them apples? You just reply, I don't. There you go. Yeah. Lines. Plus I got eczema. I like sweet, spicy food and cheese, but I got IBS. Me too, girl! I just pretend I don't have it for the sake of, enjoying my life. I think I would be very sad if I ended up allergic to like meat and stuff. But that is a very real possibility. You know, you can be eaten by that one flea any time in your life, and that is a real fear. I think that's one's correct, yes. That is a real fear, and it can happen. So, honestly, so far, I mean, eating vegan has been fine for me, but you know, there are sneaky potatoes everywhere. Sneaky spuds. They come at ya. I clicked it wrong. No. That's fine. There we go. Alpha gal syndrome. Yeah. I mean, at that point, I'd probably be like truly vegan and not like vegan for convenience. This will eventually make a shape, and I will... Yeah. See? Wagon. I actually found out something recently. In Quebec, there's a cake thing that is very, very close to wagon wheels. I forgot what it's called. But like, they sell it around here too. Joe something. But apparently it's very, very, very popular in Quebec. Joe, yeah. See? And then I was like, oh. Joe mama, shut up! Don't talk about my mama that way. Okay, I think I see lines. There we go, it's a house. Thank you, Lappy Pappy, for the 5 gifted membies. Joe Louise is not exclusive to Quebec at all, but I know it's just like, they love it there. They love it there. They adore it there. It's one of their favorite things to eat, to enjoy, to consume. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I made mistake. That's fine. That's fine. Everyone makes mistakes. There you go. Do. Give me it. Mal's texted me, and I'm stuck. I can't answer. I gotta do puzzles. It consumes me in a way that nothing else consumes me. It's like, hey Mercy, what do you do for relaxation? I solve puzzles. For fun. Starts crying. Oh, dang it, I missed it. Okay. Thank you, Nyanified, for the 2. Thank you for the... You should thank the person gifting! Lappy Pappy! I'm glad you are happy though. You may now use your emotes wisely. Or unwisely, you know, who knows? I don't control what you do. I just control your movements. So that you're just, you know, you're at least in a relative distance of me knowing where you are. Within a certain... you guys are free range. I'm a very ethical, I'm a very ethical, yandere, question mark? Ethical. I still think it's funny. I definitely told you guys this story before, but I'm gonna say it again because I don't have that many stories, I'll be honest. But, I remember one time, my dad came in with a 4-gallon jug of mayonnaise. I don't even know where he got the mayonnaise from. It was 4-gallon jug. And pointed at it. It's in my room. It's in my room, right? And was like, free range means free from eggs, right? Okay, which one of these lines is messed up? Oh no. Which one of y'all's messed? No. You? No. Is it me? Is it her? Is it this? No, it's definitely not this. Which one of these lines being messed up? Oh no, it's one of these like, okay, solve a very difficult issue. Which line is the incorrect line? I mean, yeah, at least he tried. 4-gallon, yeah. Do you still have it? Well, it's not full of mayonnaise anymore, but there is the tub just around. That line. Which line? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so blind right now. Which line is the wrong line? Is it this line? Yeah, it is! I found it! Ugh. Mercy Modiste, everyone. I'll be here sometimes. I cannot guarantee my, of course, stay in any capacities. Oh my god, drinking! Get lit, everyone! Ugh. This is going to be such a problem. Because these have, like, lines that could be, like, flipped at any moment. So I'm going to have to be extra careful about them lining up and making sure they are the right lines that is lined up. I think... Yeah. Just connect the lines. How hard can it be? Okay, I see one cold one coming up. There we go. I actually think that was wrong. Yeah, that was definitely wrong. Oh, one more. There we go. Oh yeah, wood green. I think it's wood green. I could be very wrong about this. Oh my god, okay. Oh man, this one's gonna be a tough one. Okay, I just have to like guess what it is. Oh, I see it. It's the bar. It's like the line. There we go. I see it. I see the lines. Yeah. Actually, I think it's this one. Yeah. Whew. know, I just have to see if we're following the right line. There you go. Okay, yeah, wood grain. What did I tell you guys? Any future watch-alongs you have in mind? Whew. Well, I'll be so for real. I don't really know. Oh, okay, I see it as a skull. There it is. Yeah. Now, how do antlers work? Yeah, like that. I vaguely know what a shape of an antler is. There you go. Now we just gotta keep on connecting. I think I see a person. This is their ear. Disgusting. Hey, has anyone decided if, like, the next big fetish body part should be ears yet? Because I think it should be. Get out of the way, feet. You really want to be a freak? Ears. Ah. Isn't it already pretty fetish sized? But we gotta, like, up its popularity. We gotta up its popularity. Good thing Snippet's got big ol' ears. Actually, I think I would... Like, I'm just making a suggestion. But I don't think I'm that attracted to ears, I'm sorry. Unless I draw, like, really good ears, and I'm like, okay. What about necks? I like necks. Napes of necks are good. But it's just so common. We gotta do something, like, out of the box, you know? Something that will make people go, why? Ears all kind of look the same. And do feet not all kind of look the same too? Huh? Eyes. Oh, are you the person that's like, oh no, my favorite part on a woman is their eyes. It's because it's like looking into the window of their soul. Uh-huh, sure. I like all the parts that the person is pretty on the inside. I can tell you, Mercy Modiste is ugly inside and out. Ha ha! I reveal my biggest secret of all. I am actually a 40-year-old man, and I've been tricking you all. Dun, dun, dun. Not only am I a 40-year-old man, but I am also balding. Oh, the humanity. I think I got this. Won't someone please think of the children? Have I been doing this wrong? Yeah, I have been doing this wrong. Oh man, they have this cross-hatching like field, and I'm like, these may be difficult. That's okay. We do it one pot at a time. Take it easy. I accidentally clicked one too many times. Yeah. There you go. Make them roads. Make them fields. Is this field right? I don't know. I gotta check. Yeah. I think. Oh boy. He's fine. He's fine. We'll all be fine. Just gotta connect the dots. Yeah. Oops. Okay. I think we got it. We got it. Hey, some bald 40-year-old man got it going on. Have you seen Mr. Clean? No, I haven't seen Mr. Clean yet. In a while. I haven't touched a Mr. Clean product in a long while. Is there a theory that Mr. Clean bats for the other team because he's got like that earring? Okay, I sees it. I sees the vision. Cause like, it's fine. Honestly, what an icon. I mean like, like, you can still find people attractive when they're, like, not attracted to you. Like, objectively. Like, I think that one reporter is a very, very handsome reporter. Very even hair. What's his name? News person. Has very white hair. Very, very clean. Clean white hair. Anderson Cooper. Yeah, that guy. I'm always like, wow. He could be used as a face claim in a BL manga. I would be like, yes, old man Yaoi. Mr. Clean's more likely ace than gay. Does that mean he's just a pirate then? He's got the earring and everything. Ah. Uh-oh. Which line's gonna be? Could be anyone. So it's gonna be one of these straight ones? It might be one of these straight ones. It has to be kind of like in the middle-ish. Got it. Ace is a pirate. Wait, you're talking about One Piece. That's a One Piece reference. Yay, we finished them all. Calling someone gay for an earring is very yikes. Well, now I'm saying he's a pirate now. Everyone who has earrings are pirates. Done. I have earrings. I'm canceled. Yep, earrings and an eye patch. Are you a pirate? I mean, a lot of people thought I was a pirate. So at this point, I'm like, yeah, sure. After all, we all have our good friend Steve. And I heard Steve really likes pirates. Oh, because of the eye patch? Yeah, and like the outfit's kind of swashbuckling, I guess. Yay, I did it. No, I'm not gonna rate you like 3 stars. Get out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. Speaking of pirates. Come on, open up. Speaking of pirates. Go Going from the Wild West to the Seven Seas, baby. I only have these two. Don't think that I have any more than this. So no Neko life. I don't want to spend money. I got these for free because they were a part of like a pack. What are those packs called? Yo-ho. Yo-ho, yo-ho, a pirate's life for me. We pillage, we plunder, we rifle, we loot. Drink up me hearties, yo-ho. Bundles. Yeah, those bundles. Probably like from Humble Bundle or something. Yeah. Like I paid specifically for one game and then I got like a bunch of games, you know? This man's got yowie hands. Hugh. Hugh. Like, it's technically not free because you technically paid for it, but you know, you paid for the value of one game, so then if you girl math it, you got it for free. It's basically free. There's a very specific version of like girl math and boy math, and they're pretty much the same. But different. You got so much savings, it's basically free. Girl math versus boy science? I have never heard of boy science before. This is a new term for me. I've only heard of boy math. No! Well, I flipped his face! I flipped the pirate's face! Or maybe some kind of sailor person. You know, we don't want to assume in this economy. Swashbuckling. What about non-gender conforming biology? I think there will be a lot of people who have very choice words for that, and they're all probably gonna be rage baiters or bots. It's just a series of words that will trigger the bots. Oh yeah, that's the shoulder. I mean, elbow. Wow, I can't tell the difference between body parts. They all look the same in the end when they're all chopped up. Yeah. No, I think he's a pirate. Look, this guy's got an eye patch, just like me. There's an island. Probably not a good idea to talk about islands in this day and age, but let's talk about Pokemon. Having an island instead. A better island than the one commonly talked about these days. I'm excited for Pokemon. This might actually be the reason why I buy a Switch 2. Because I like tropical. I like tropical Pokemon. Tropical lava. Oops. Which starter has your eye? I'm really thinking about the cunty lizard thing. I feel like I tend to choose, like, the ones that look pretty, you know, cunty. Like, oh, what was that generation? I chose Sneevy, because Sneevy was kind of cunty looking too. The final evolution will be serving. I hope so. I hope so. That's like my hope. It better. It also, like, someone pointed out that it looks like a Littlest Pet Shop. So do you guys know Littlest Pet Shop? It used to be like a toy thing that I used to play around with as a kid. And so that's kind of gave me some, like, nostalgic vibes. I'm like, yeah, you're right. It does look like a Littlest Pet Shop creature. I saw commercials for it. I loved it. Oh, man. Oh, I feel so bad, but I had one of those, like, Littlest Pet Shop digital pets. I was so excited. My dad threw it away. I was so upset. I was so upset. Now that thing is, like, so much money. There has been, like, this uprise. I mean, there's always been an uprise. Let's be real. But there's a bigger uprise of, like, digital pet fans. So they've been really rare. So, for example, like, the newest Tamagotchis all sold out everywhere here. I haven't found them. At first I was like, well, go figure that the time I was like, you know what? Maybe I won't this time. Maybe I won't buy the latest Tamagotchi. Think about it for like a few months and going, maybe I should get the latest Tamagotchi. Go out to try to buy the latest Tamagotchi. They're all sold out. Of course they are. Oh, I thought I did that wrong for a second. It's always like that moment where you're like, oh, you know what? Maybe I will. That they're like, actually, we're going to sell out. And it will be all gone before you know it. I was really debating it. Because if they weren't, like, too bad of prices, but at the same time, I was like, oh, I probably won't have time to, like, take care of the Tamagotchi, and I'll just sit there, like, my watch, my Tamagotchi watch that I own as well. Yeah. What kind of Littlest Pet Shop virtual pet thingy was it? They're, like, different colors. I don't quite remember. Oh my gosh, it's like a skull with a crown. And there's a treasure inside. But it was like a dog thing. I can't remember. I just remember pushing the brushes and stuff in the in the holes. It sounds really funny. I assure you it does have context. Cause like they had these like little dangly parts, which was very clever of them, by the way. Very clever of them. And you can like groom your pet and stuff. Maybe saying it like that in the context in which you guys exist in might have not been the greatest idea to do, but you know, it's fine, right? Dangly parts, huh? Well, I'm not wrong. It does have dangly parts. Like little string, and they're like brushes and stuff. This was the wrong crowd to tell this to in quite a serious context. This was the wrong crowd for this. I can't word it any better. At least I can't think of a way to word it any better. Come back to me when I'm like, you know, have a brain. Sometimes there's not any other adjective. The more I'm gonna say stuff, the more bad it's gonna sound, and I guarantee you, yeah, that's just the wrong crowd to like say stuff like that. Okay, which part did I F up on? Okay. No, that should be right. That should be right. No, that's right. This one? No. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. No, keep going. No. 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 No, I think I will not. Thank you very much. I think not. I don't think I will, actually. I think you guys are just, maybe a little dirty-minded, you know? You definitely make the reaction worse by pointing it out right after every time. There's a delay in my cognitive, senses. Before it clicks. Like, you aren't dirty-minded. What? No, this mind's so clean. So clean. I don't even know what you're talking about. I am the symbol of purity. Can't even take myself seriously when I say Nope, there's definitely a delay. There's a lag there. There's definitely a delay in my cognitive senses. You are simply, too slow. My thoughts are simply too fast. And my skills are simply too good. Excuse me. I am simply too fast. My skills are too good. My brain is too ginormous. Skilled at being dirty-minded? No, skilled at thinking fast. I predict your every move. I predict your every move. Hello, nice evil laugh, by the way. Hate to break this to you. That's my normal laugh. Too fast, too big brain. I predict everything. Look! This is a visual image of my ship going down. Of the cannon firing into my BL ship and it sinking. Not the ship, I know! Whatever shall we do other than make a new ship and write fanfiction and... Yeah. Is this upside down? I think this is upside down. Oh no, it's not upside down, but I mean... Eh. Shapes. This is a person. I can tell there's a person here. I feel like it's been the same type of like... I think it's the same, just like slight differences. This is where the dojins happen. This is where I simply indulge in my own fantasies and pretend. Recontextualize so that my ship is still valid. And hey, people like creating, so since something's not to your liking, the story didn't end the way you like it, just write it yourself or rewrite it yourself. It's fun. But like actually though, sometimes the best cope is to just write the ending that you wanted. And then talk about it with your friends and then fangirl and be like, here's my fanfic, please read it. You know, good stuff. Ding, ding, ding. Ain't the same when it's not canon. Listen, I don't care about canon or not. I just ship what I want. I just do what I want. Okay, which line did I get wrong again this time? This one. No. Why is there a gap there? Is it this one? No. So one of these ones? No. Is it this one? No, that looks right. I got so angry after watching Scream 7, I ended up writing a screenplay for a reboot/remake. See, that's exactly what I do too. I'm just trying to find where did I get things wrong? There's like a gap here. Is there a hidden one that I can't find? Am I actually crazy? Is there one behind you? I don't see one behind me. To this line. Curses! Curses! It looks exactly the same! Nope, that one definitely wasn't being blocked by my model. That one definitely wasn't blocked by specifically me. That one just had it out for me. That one specifically is a hater. You guys saw that, right? That was hater. Why does it look so uneven there? But it looks right. Evil puzzle pieces. That one was one of those ones that if you flipped it in any direction, it would just be the same. That one was specifically so that you couldn't get a refund on Steam. This one's got broken pieces. Yeah, we got this, probably. Taboon. Okay, now everything's... Yeah. Okay. We just have to guess now, because there are parts missing! This is quite cruel. I flipped it one too many times. It's like not connecting. Do you see that? That's just mean. That's just mean. There are literal parts missing here. Ugh. Which one of yas? it? It's not that one. I don't think it's that one, but there is that cut in there that makes me, like, worried about it. No. That's probably right. That connects. I'm gonna find it! I will find it. Unless I did this completely wrong. No, I did it right. Which one is it? Yeah. No, I think that's right. Why is there so many negative space? It's because they're mean to me. Specifically me. Nope, that's right. Oh, found it. There we go. Those were the same. That was so mean. Ugh. A slight deviation. It's fine. Ugh. I'm dreading about, like, stopping stream and then going, yes, I need to figure out how much I made in a year. Actually, I still haven't finished calculating how much I spent in a year. I still gotta calculate, gas and electricity, and then how much it is compared to my workspace. That one's a little hard. I admit that one's a little hard. Oops. I don't know. Pirates. So you made profit? I probably didn't make any profit. I spent a lot this year. It was a lot of money for... I don't know. Screw it, we're gonna try to get things to connect. There we go. And just hope that everything works. Yeah. We got bongos now. I think that's bongos. Please tell me if I'm wrong, based off of the musical instruments. Doctor visits, I imagine. Wait, what? I can't. I don't think I can write off my, like, medications and stuff. just one of those things where I'm like, I don't think I can do that. I think that's just like a government be like, haha, sounds like a you problem. Yeah, there we go. That's why that's why I heard an accent. I don't have an accent! At least I don't think I have an accent. Being alive is not a necessity, non-deductible. I don't think you can deduct, like, medication and stuff. I don't think so. I think that's like a, well, talk to your health insurance kind of thing. I mean, I can ask, I can technically ask an accountant. I'm actually trying to switch or at least shop around for a new accountant slash tax person because the last tax person was expensive. And honestly, I don't know if they know that much about content creation. So I'm just like, okay. And then like this one who I'm meeting this weekend is kind of like, that's one of their main points that they said that they're an expertise at. So it's like, okay, well, we'll try it. If not, that's fine. Okay, which one of these guys is not correct? Ugh. It's like behind. It's like at the side of the screen, so it's gonna be harder for you guys to see as well. Might be one of these ones. Should be fine. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Got it! Oh, look! Tentacles! Yummy! I love tentacles. I love eating tentacles. They're fun. Also, they're really good. Have you guys had ikayaki? Ika meaning squid. It's really good. I really like it. My favorite part of an ikayaki though is the head part. It's nice and squishy. But I don't mind eating the tentacles. Don't get me wrong. Tentacles are still pretty good. You guys should try it. It's got like a nice sauce. Like, go to a Japanese restaurant, try it out. Be adventurous, guys. Try out all sorts of food, as long as it doesn't, like, kill you. For example, I can't exactly be, like, adventurous with balut because I'm allergic to, like, all forms of, eggs. So, that's probably one thing I'm not going to really be adventurous on. But if you don't have any problems, you know, try out some food. Oh yeah, there's this one dish I really like in Japan. I think I told you guys this. It's called wasa taco. Taco wasa or wasa taco? Oh man, I'm forgetting names. Anyways, it's like basically taco is octopus and It's like this really, really nice, I think I told you guys about it. But there are new people here, so it's octopus with, some mirin and wasabi, of course. And it tastes pretty good, in my opinion. I think it tastes rather swell. It's one of those food that you eat when you drink. It's one of those drinking type of foods. Those snacks, alcoholic snacks. It used to be like a challenge, one of those like challenge foods. So you're like, oh, if you lose a bet, you have to eat this. But turns out it was quite delightful, and so people were losing on purpose to eat it. And then it just became a regular food because people were like, actually, this concoction is actually quite delightful. I really like it. I usually order it anytime I see it at a Japanese restaurant, because it's just got like a really nostalgic taste. Now, where did I mess up on? It's one of those things. Oh, right there. There it is. It's a dragon eel thing. I like eels. Sea serpent. Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's more correct. That's more correct than what okay, this looks like a hot mess. But we can do this. We can do it together. Well, it's more like I do it and you just sit behind and supervise. You know? So, you're helping in the kind of unhelpful way. You're supervising. Moral support. We're supposed to be supervising. Are you not supervising this? I'm sorry. We're gonna have to write you up for fractures. I'm sorry. We are distracting you from puzzles. No, I am just simply pointing out that I am the one doing the puzzle. And you are simply here to enjoy yourself. Ah. But you know, it's like, oh, who's doing the hard work here? It's me. I see this mess and I have to fix it. Hold on. I gotta pay attention to like where everything is, otherwise I'll start forgetting where everything is. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Never helping her again. You're gonna help me. I'm gonna mess up so bad. One day you're gonna be like, no, I have to help her. I can't do it. I gotta help her. This is so embarrassing. I can fix her. In New York, I tried spicy curry and a beer for lunch once. My friends joked and called me a tokusatsu villain all day. Honestly, that sounds great. I don't drink, but that sounds great. I really like alcohol, like snacks that are good with alcohol. But I just don't like alcohol itself. It's just a me thing. I don't really drink. Mostly because I'm a bad drunk. I don't like my senses being impaired. Especially since all of you could escape at any moment. And I gotta be, you know, gotta be on my toes. Gotta be on my toes. I think this is good. Actually, watching you is kind of difficult. Yes, it's a lot of strain to watch. It's like watching a train wreck. I understand. Unfortunately, this is a volunteer service. You have to simply live with the fact that I will make mistakes. This is volunteer service. You're volunteering your time. You willingly watch a train wreck. Just can't pull your eyes away. This is gonna be less of a train wreck. Just trust the process. Just gotta line everything up. It's always a problem when there's a mistake somewhere. There you go. I got it. Yay. Look, there's sirens. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Sometimes I really like it when sirens just make, well, siren noises. Shapes. Can I vaguely make any shape connect? That's a big maybe. That's a big maybe. Okay. Let's start with this one. This one looks like it's supposed to be that shape. Yep. And then we'll just build everything around it. Finding out where to start is quite difficult. Oops, I clicked the one I already did. There we go. Now we're making money. Actually, I don't make any money right now, but if I did, I would be making money. If only doing puzzles was a job. Like an actual job. I would probably be, not the greatest, but I would enjoy it. It looks like a scrambled metal logo. Oh, like one of those rosebud logos? Rosebud. Thank you, Citizen Kane. Okay, I see it. I'm starting to see the vision, guys. We're starting to see it. I think they call it rosebuds, right? I wasn't really a big metal fan, but it turns out a lot of snippets are huge metalheads, and I'm like, and musicians actually. I feel like it's a little funny because I find myself not a very good singer, nor do I have any capacity or any formal knowledge of music, but there's a lot of musicians here. I think that's fun. Oh, this is a lot. Okay, I see thunderbolt and lightning. Very, very frightening me. Yeah. My stomach made a funny sound. Yeah. 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 Mercy Modiste. Cheering myself on. Gotta be like a commentator and just say like a person's name. Specifically mine. Oh, that one was right. Oopsies. Yeah. It's like, and Mercy Modiste, and Mercy Modiste. Be one of those commentators. Yes. The tides are turning in my favor. Yeah. The tides are maybe not turning in my favor. No, no, they are. I'm just confusing myself. Overthinking things. As one does. Yeah. I think that looks right. We'll question it later. We'll question it later. For now, just spin the puzzle spinner. Okay, there we go. Spinning. Oops. Yes. Yes! Yes! We got it! It is turning out good. Wait, go back here. Thank you. Okay. Now... that looks better. Actually, yeah, that looks better. Now, which part is no good? This one? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Wah! Light, thunderbolt, and lightning in a typhoon! Woo! Sorry, I'm covering this one. I see a tiny boat. A teeny tiny little boat. This is my boat. I'm the captain now. Oh. No, wait, I got it. It's a nice boat. It might be small, but it's mighty. I'm so funny. Yeah. It's a shame I can't sing. I'm still recovering from 4 wisdom teeth removed. Haha! Inferior. I was born with no wisdom teeth! By that I am saying I was born with no wisdom. Lucky you? Honestly, that when someone said, so you were born with no wisdom, really actually caught me off guard, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take that L, because that was good. But actually, yeah, I wasn't born with wisdom teeth. So, it must be a pain to have wisdom teeth. Ah. Where did my mistakes... Ah. Where did my mistakes cost me? No, I think these are right. No. No, I think that's right. Even if it looks funny. Oh, there it is. I'm getting one removed in 2 weeks. It hurts. Yeah, I don't have them. Oh, look. Poseidon. Or is it Neptune? They're the same, right? Neptune and Poseidon are the same. At least you get to be like the funny kind of high. Because they don't think gonna pump you with that like anesthetic kind of gas so it doesn't hurt. Or am I thinking about something else? Who knows? I might be kind of crazy. But yeah, I don't have wisdom teeth. I don't think I ever had him done. There's no records. I don't think I have any. I remember the new dentist asked me if I had any wisdom teeth, and I was like, no? Because they're like, there's like none in your x-ray, and I'm like, yeah, I just never had any. And they're like, huh. Because like normally they're like expecting for me to have wisdom teeth, of course. You know, most people, normal people, expect that. And they were like, huh. I think that's one good thing about me though, is that some of the stuff I didn't get debuffed with. Yeah. Spared from the unbearable toothache, yeah. It's one less cost, but I did have to have braces for like several years because my teeth was, one of my tooth was growing sideways, and actually I didn't lose one of my baby tooths until like, well into my adulthood, actually. One of my baby teeth just never let go. Never let go. But like, yeah, I did have one of those teeth where it was growing sideways. And do you guys remember the episode of The Simpsons where it's like they're showing that Lisa needs braces, and they have like this image of her, like, and her teeth are like growing out of her cheeks and stuff. Yeah, that's what they said my teeth would be like if I didn't get braces to realign the teeth. Because it was literally growing sideways, and they were worried that it would protrude and out of my cheeks. Yeah. And then I had like a baby tooth for a while too. Like, I think I had baby tooth while I was still in university. And then, yeah, it went out. Eventually, it came out. But I was like, you know, well into an adult. At that point, I was past my teens, right? Normally, you know, you don't get... You know, all of your teeth are supposed to have grown in. All your baby teeth should have, like, left. But I just had that extra tooth there. Did not want to come out. It was actually very adamant on staying, and it stayed for a very long time. There we go. These waves are kind of annoying. There we go. Oops. I Skipped one. Turned it one too many. There we go. Yeah, I was right, that one. Better. There we go. Oh, there we go. That one's actually better. Ooh, yeah, okay. I have to check if this is gonna be one of those double ones where one of these lines is not like the other. One of these lines is gonna be the same. There we go. Doing pretty good, I think. We're almost done. Save if, like, you know, if any of them are gonna be like, actually, it's the same thing. There it is. I see it. Yay! Ha ha ha! Ay, 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 ay. It's sailing into skull? Clouds? Cloud skulls. Man. Okay, I see a circle. You don't see the circle, but I will show you the circle. You guys see it? You guys see my circle? It's a steering wheel. Yeah. You see it. Tell me, did you guys see the circle too? Or can I put this in my resume and be like, I saw a circle? There we go. Yes. It's working! Okay, this is definitely the steering wheel. And we're ship stuff. Yeah. Looks like it's kind of broken. But it's fine. If it still works, it still works. Oh no, this is gonna be one of those shapes that look the same, aren't they? Yeah, it'll be fine. There we go. Shapes. 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 Is this gonna look the same on both sides? No, slightly different. We are saved from an incredible headache. Wahee. Hidden shapes even? Okay, everybody roll the credits. It's over. Woohoo! Cinema done. We're getting there. Yeah, we're getting there. They're gonna probably reveal someone at the helm. And we're gonna be like, yes. Adventure awaits. I apologize, I said that quite strangely. Hey. There we go. Let's just go in a row. Yeah. Alright. Flippity floppity. Flippity flip. There we go. This one's a skinny one. It's kind of ugly. How come this one's got a fat one? Thank you, Cat Sad, for remembering for 11 months now. Thank you. Mercy could be a pirate streamer. You have no money. You have no. You have no idea how many times I get that. Wow, I can't say words. Everybody, beep, 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 beep. Forget that. That was, I didn't mess up. I didn't mess up saying words or anything. I don't know what you're talking about. That was totally not me. It wasn't me. Oops. Wow. I definitely had a brain fart right there going, wow, words. There we go. Senior moment. Shut. 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 Pirate hat for Halloween. Think I'm kinda done with like costume stuff for now. They cost money. And I'm in the mood to save money. Specifically because I was doing my taxes and I started to cry a little bit about how much I spent. I mean, it was all like equipment and stuff, so obviously, you know, it's gonna be good for the long run. Just not good for my sanity and my mental health, you know? How many more of these do I have to do? Hoping we're gonna end this soon, because I think that would be it for today's for puzzles. Because I'm getting tired and I gotta get back to it tomorrow. I'm missing a few recipes. So I gotta hunt those down as well for some big purchases. Because, oh man, I need to find the one for my camera that I bought. I'm like, why didn't I put it in my drawer of receipts? That doesn't make sense, Mercy. Why didn't you do that? Well, now I gotta reprimand Past Mercy for doing things like that. Past Mercy is not exactly there, but also Past Mercy was also kind of smart as well, because Past Mercy also put like really big, other big purchases already in the files. just get like a PNG hat. I mean, that could work. And then I'll rebrand myself as a pirate. But I feel like I'm kind of more like a weeb goth. Fake goth. Meow. Is the mic this year or last year's problem? The mic was last year's problem. I got to write that off. I was so happy. What is this year's problem is, new microphone for the desk setup. The audio interface. Basically, my entire desk setup has to be, like, calculated. So that was, like, another interface, another microphone. A lot of money. So that one is the major one, plus the camera. Because I had to get a new camera. Because the other camera was causing me so many trouble. That I got so fed up with my camera. Because it was taking me over an hour to set up. And so I was getting real grumpy. So that was a must. Yeah, the battery was just... it was just... I would charge that battery all day and then it wouldn't last. I didn't understand why. New camera is great though, just... I have to find the receipt for it, because... Why didn't Past Mercy do that? It has to be somewhere. It's such a big purchase. I probably put it somewhere that I could find. I'm not, like, dumb enough to, like, get rid of receipts. Heck, I'm going through my receipts and I'm like, this can't be written off because this was just food and restaurant stuff. Okay, I think we found some sort of direction. Yeah. There's a lot of empty spaces right now that they are expecting me to handle. And I say to them, bring it on. Found it. Wait, is this a cowboy hat? Or is this a pirate hat? Are they gonna ship each other? Is the cowboy and the pirate gonna kiss? To reframe that, did you do something? No, I think it's just a rock. I was getting excited there for no reason. I think it's just a rock. But I was just going crazy. The BL could have happened. Oh man, yeah, it's just a rock. But you think. Yaoi pirates are the best pirates! You know, that would have been really, really fun, right? To, like, just connect, I guess, the stuff. Yeah. Oh, my neck. Okay, but imagine two rocks kissing. I'm imagining it. Delightful. What did you do with the Fujifilm? It's still around. I haven't sold it yet. I haven't had time to sell it. I really want to sell it though. Cause I don't think I'll be going back to like filmmaking or slash like anything artistic. Like photography wise. Because I'm a VTuber now and I might dox myself if I do like photography and stuff. It's one of those things where I'm just like, oh, that sucks. But oh, I guess that it is what it is. I'm probably gonna sell it though. Cause I just need the time to do it. And the energy. That's an important one too. The time, the energy. And I need to borrow someone who looks tough. Because I've been hearing there's a lot of, you know, like sellers and stuff, like robbing people. And also like people robbing people. So I'm just like, maybe I should sell it online so it's a bit safer. Because like recently there's been like a surge in crime. So I'm like, what to do? What the heck is this shape even? Okay, found it. Is this even right? Oh, okay. One of these... It could be anything, honestly! I don't know, it could be anything! That one's definitely wrong, but that didn't fix anything. Which one's a funky shape that did not look right? I wouldn't say this part, but it was right. It's that line. Is it this line? Is there any breaks? Got it. Woo! Oh no! Bone pirate! Why did he get dropped off there? Okay, I see a body. Body yaddy yaddy. Okay. It's just... We fighting today? I think. Yeah. Swords. What are typical pirate swords? What sword is this? Yeah. Okay, gotta give you guys some shapes. Oh wow. Cutlass. Oh yeah, that is what it's called. Thank you. You guys are very knowledgeable and good at remembering words that I have trouble remembering. I appreciate that. Thank you. Together, we can form sentences. Probably. Talon. I gotta figure out which line looks best. Swashbuckling snippets. We are all our own crew. Our own crew, and we are gonna do pirate things. Like, what do pirates do other than, like, get treasure and stuff? What do pirates do on their free time? Other than drinking as well. I don't like drinking. I don't like drinking, so therefore, I'd like to, abstain from that. There has to be more, right? Oh, there we go. I think. Ooh. Yeah. There we go. Palm trees. I remember seeing a palm tree for the first time in my life. And, they're a little drier than what, movies make them look like. They're not as lush. They're quite dry and brown. There you go. Yeah. Let's see. Pirates in real life are generally grim in some ways, such as slavery, theft, treasure hunting, murder, like sinking ships, trading stuff, etc. I guess we'll just have to trade cards and collectibles. That will be our pirate way. We will trade, yeah, I don't know, collectibles. Some of you can trade cards, the other of you guys trade pogs. I'd like to be a good pirate if that's a possibility. I'd like to do that. You know, a nice pirate. You know, the ones like in cartoons. Or a funny pirate. We can deal with some funny hee-hee-ha-has. Probably. Dang, this is a lot of trees. Oh, yeah. This is a lot of trees. And tree stuff. Yeah. Okay. Good to know that these are all gonna be trees now. Probably. I didn't finish this horizon. Shoreline. Shoreline. Sorry. Horizon would be this one. Wow. Like One Piece. Yeah, we'll be like good pirates. Like Luffy. The Straw Hat Pirates. Yeah, we'll be good pirates. Well, as good as we can get. You know, maybe we'll do some crime as a treat. As a treat. A pirate never takes what isn't theirs. Yeah, we'll be good pirates. We'll be good pirates, and we'll ignore all the historically nasty stuff about pirates. And yeah, you know, a little occasional crime. A little crime as a treat. You know, good crimes like jaywalking when the light isn't green but there's no one around. Like the most mundane crime possible. Or Oh, this one's drunk. There we go. Yeah. You stole a balloon. What a dastardly deed. Staying out past curfew. Oh my gosh. Zombie pirates. He's got some really big swords. Aren't these too big? Can you double wield big swords like this? When will it end? Okay, now it's the moon. Look! The moon! It keeps going, I know. Okay, I see the same pirate guy. We are going to be saved, probably. This one just keeps going. I feel like this one's way harder than the cowboy one. Oops. Like the cowboy one felt like it was a breeze, a walk in the park. I feel like the story is just not ending here. How many more piratey stuff are we gonna do? We got dropped off on like Zombie Island. And now we gotta what is that? We're gonna fight a kraken now? Is that some kind of tentacle that we just cut off? This is giving me trypophobia right there. Ugh. I want to finish this quickly so I don't have to look at that thing again. Come on. Move faster. Move faster, my little hands. Well, my little clicks. Still gonna make sure they line up, though. This one's not lining up. Why is it making like a full square there? Oh, he's on a boat. Got it. Is that just a pile of money? Doubloons? Sorry. Pirate word. Doubloons. Yar, mateys. Surely. I hope it's money and not some trypophobia mess. Because that's what I'm saying! It's the ugliest money I would have ever seen. I need restitutions from this money. As long as everything lines up, we are golden. Gucci even. Balenciaga if we're feeling a little spicy. It's Balenciaga. How spicy? We had a little bit of fashion. Louis Vuitton, Prada, Balenciaga, Gucci and Gabbana, Dior. Trying to name these brands. But I'm having a hard time because I don't know what's considered like brand name stuff anymore. There are some people that are saying like, oh, Louis Vuitton is like poor people money. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about, poor people money? One of their suitcases costs like over 20 grand. I swear people are rage baiting me too well nowadays. But then also, people are so like weird that it could be true. We got it! Woo! Yay! We're done! Woo! Wow, it felt like that one took forever, and I didn't even need to use any hints. I think they're talking about taste rather than prices, like saying buying LV is tacky or whatever. I still find it ridiculous because LV actually has nice clothes, just not the ones with the logo all over. The ones with the logo all over used to be like the style. But now people want more subtleties. I actually have a friend who works at Louis Vuitton. Surprisingly, people pre-order things and things get like off the shelf real fast. Especially like collaboration, designer collaboration apparently gets sold out. And I'm like, people have money for this? Oh my gosh, everyone's just fighting each other now. Okay. Cool! Yay, we did it! Get me out of here. Let's do just chatting a little. Yeah. I don't have chat up. That's okay. I good job on those. Yeah. You remember LV summer collection around 2020 to 2021? This one model had a summer vertical red and white stripe outfit, like button shirt and shorts. Not gonna lie, it kind of looked like a launch chair, but it was genuinely cute enough to be in my memory. I think I'm surprised that like people can like afford these on the regular. I wonder if it's like more of a social media trend that like designer goods been on the rise lately, or if there's just a good number of people who are rich. A lot of expensive clothes places that I feel like 99% of the price is just paying for the logo and clothes and not the actual product itself. It really depends. Sometimes they make things out of like very fancy material, like Burberry, and they're really fancy scarves. What are their scarves made out of? It's like some kind of like special weaving, and it's kind of really it's some kind of special. I mean, like, you'll see Burberry scarves like drawn in like art all the time. Like anime characters will be like, will just have like a Burberry scarf, and I'm like, you can't afford that. I know you can't. I'm just like, wait a second, I know you can't afford that. Hold on, does Shiro wear a Burberry scarf? Hold on. Yeah, he does! It's definitely a Burberry scarf! Take a look at it! Take a look at it and then look up like Burberry scarf. It's definitely one of them. They come in black too, so I definitely know this. How much is a Burberry like black and red scarf? It's got to be expensive. Shiro from Fate, by the way. Ah. Let's see. One cashmere scarf is like, the tone he has it in is $780. $780 for a check cashmere scarf in the same color that Shiro's wearing. That boy definitely does not have that money to be wearing that scarf. Don't call him out for his fake Burberry. It's fake. Tartan is a pretty generic pattern. You don't know how popular Burberry is in Japan. It's pretty popular. I've heard of people like, for a while, they were like gifting Burberry scarves because it was cool. And it was like in vogue, you know? But it's like a very specific tartan pattern that like Burberry has. It's the one with the really thin red lines that are definitely the ones. What a waste of money. It's like made special, I guess. I'll be honest, I don't exactly know how exactly it's made. Made in Scotland at a mill founded in 1979, woven on traditional looms, and the scarf takes more than 30 steps to complete. The fabric is washed in a local spring water and brushed with teasels, dried flowers that are drawn along the surface of the cashmere to rinse the cloth, creating a natural luster and ultra soft finish. There you go. That is why it's expensive. Ah, luxury stuff, man. Burberry was so popular, my sister has a fake Burberry one. My sister has a fake Burberry scarf that I now have, and now it's mine. Not gonna lie, it's pretty soft. It's kind of nice. Man, scarves are expensive. Sorry, I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, oh, it would be nice to like have a nice scarf like that. But at the same time, I'm like, that money though. That money though. Like, I could use that money for something else. Like me. Although I have to admit, I've touched a Burberry scarf. They are really soft. They are really nice. Not gonna lie, the second she says Scotland, I immediately thought of Scrawny. So, does someone say something and then you guys think of me? Scarves are convenient for number 2. I mean number 1. Uh-huh, sure. We think of you when Yandere pops up. I'm sure. When someone says BL, I think of you. A lot of things make me think of you, like... Regular cashmere scarves aren't too expensive. Yeah, but they're not Burberry. Just kidding. I think regular cashmere is nice. It's nice too. Just not as soft. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm not even making this up. Whenever I see something purple, I think of you. Do you guys just be like, purple, Mercy Modiste? Honestly, I was playing with my Puni Rune, which is a digital pet. And my first Puni Rune that like was an adult was this purple one, and I'm like stared at it for a little bit and I was like, I can never escape purple. Purple just sticks with me. I don't know what made me think of you recently, but it brought me here and out of lurking. Thank you for coming out of lurking. I really appreciate it. Why are their heads so big? A big head makes it extra cute. Laughter and motion sickness for me too. Oh, okay. I still have to like plan it out with Serenity, but I'm definitely gonna make Serenity take me into VR chat, and apparently, allegedly, if you watch a full movie in VR chat, you're supposed to get over your motion sickness. I mean, it sounds too good to be true, but who knows? I'll try anything at this point. I just want to be free. I want to play games. Movie night with the bestie, though. Yeah. I don't know what we're gonna watch, though. It definitely has to be a movie that has a link. So I'll probably see if there's any, like, movies that have been posted up on YouTube. Like Piranha. I can't believe they just have Piranha out on, like, YouTube. I thought I would have to, like, go onto something, but you can actually watch the whole film right on YouTube. Wow. I've watched multiple full movies in VR chat and still get motion sick. I knew it was too good to be true. Serenity seems knowledgeable. Yeah, Serenity definitely knows more about VR chat than I do. Last year, I wrote off my VR headset, though, so... it's gonna be good! I do have Quest 3 that I bought for real cheap because somebody returned it to the Walmart. I think what happened was that they really wanted the Batman game that came with it. And so they, like, bought it and then put the Batman game on their account and then returned the headset. And then I got it for like 40% off, I think. Cause like when I got it, I definitely could not get that like VR Batman game that makes you really feel like you're Batman. 40% off and no Batman, what a deal. Honestly, I kind of wanted the Batman. I kind of wanted the Batman one, but it's fine. I like the versatility of 3D models. I'm 2D so far, yeah. Get VR to be a vigilante. I kind of wanted it because I really wanted to feel like Batman. Like I'm actually Batman. Like you really are actually Batman. I'm usually motion sick on a bus or train, but on the way home, I was very angry one time and wasn't motion sick. And apparently you can just brute force your motion sickness. You see, I have been trying to brute force my my motion sickness. The only issue is that I have extreme motion sickness, which will cause me to throw up, like literally hurl. And I have hurled many times, both on stream and right after stream. Would you say it has improved in the last 2 years? Sort of. Like, I don't throw up instantly, so that's good. Improvement. I still throw up, but not as fast. It's delayed now, yeah. Okay, progress. Yeah, but I still throw up. I discovered I was motion sick when I was watching in film class 2001: A Space Odyssey, and they were the Stargate sequence, and I was watching the Stargate sequence, and I was like, wow, it's making me feel really dizzy. I guess that's the point. Wow, I'm really dizzy. Wow, I'm getting so bleh, and then right in front of everyone because I like to sit front row. I find that like screen size also contributes to it. Front row, yeah, because there's like rows of desks. I really liked 2001: A Space Odyssey. It's just a shame that I threw up. I always sit in the front, so my seat was always front, middle. Because I liked sitting at the front because I can hear better. But also, most of the seats in the back and in the middle were already taken, so I just usually sit in the front. Would slow first-person POV add to it, like there's a vid in the view if you were front seat of a really slow car ride? I don't know, man. Well, maybe. It depends on the car ride, I guess. I definitely move really slow when it's like first-person stuff. Or when I'm turning the camera. If you guys see me, sometimes I turn things like really slow. When I was playing washing, I moved so slow and I did not turn that camera at all. I barely turned that camera. I barely turned that camera. I was definitely like, don't throw up, man. Don't throw up. You're playing first person this week. I have to take my pills. I also have to wear the motion sickness bracelet. And then I'll also layer it with anti-nausea medication. So we'll see how that works. I'm also meeting up with like a new accountant. So we'll see how that also works. Because my accountant was like, expensive. Oh my gosh, Serenity! Both IBS and heavy motion sickness. Your body just wants to expel stuff from both ends, huh? Yeah, my allergy, I have like a severe allergy, so it makes me like throw up a lot. Like it makes me like empty everything. So I also throw up when I eat eggs, and then like my mouth and my eyes and my face gets swollen up and I look like Pepe the pig. I mean, the frog. Sorry, not the pig. Why did I say pig? Hello, my wife. I was just talking about how we should watch a movie in VR chat together. Pepe and Peppa are so close. Yeah, we are gonna. IBS, motion sickness, allergy, intolerance. Add in a little bit of depression for the sugar on top. I was looking at different world for us. Yay! I don't have a model, so it's gonna just have to be like me. Peppa and Pepe don't look that different either. They do look different. I think Peppa has smaller eyes. I love Peppa. Have you guys actually watched Peppa the Pig? She's so snarky and mean sometimes. That was so... Because sometimes... Just like, oh, Peppa. She's getting a CGI movie. What? She is? I... like Peppa. There's a few episodes where I'm like, no shot. So one episode I think most people have seen is where she was like, can you whistle? And then her friend's like, what's whistling? And she goes, when you put your lips together and blow. And, you know, her friend's like, I don't think I can. Oh, good! Because she can't whistle. And she's like, oh, okay. Like this? And then she blows and she whistles, and immediately Peppa like hangs up on her. It's so funny. And then the one time where her dad wants to run in a marathon, and Peppa just looks at her dad and said, but Daddy, you're too fat. And like the dad's like, there's like a pause, and oh, Peppa. And the one time where it's like, when the mama pig was like, when I was a little girl, Peppa, and Peppa goes, when you were a little girl, but you're so old, mummy. Like there's like a good 3-second pause, and nobody says anything, and like she just frowns. And then they move on, and I'm like, oh my gosh, Peppa. I never judge Peppa's VA because girl gets paid around $1,000 US or something equivalent or close to it. Not just monthly, it was like each recording session. So, who wants to pay me $1,000 each session that I like voice something? And people hated on Caillou. Caillou was more whiny and crying. Peppa was like brutality. Like a child's brutal honesty slapping you in the face. Yeah, like Peppa doesn't care about your feelings, has no tact, hasn't learned about like being polite yet. And yeah, Caillou is kind of like, I think most of Caillou's stuff was like Caillou doesn't get what he wants, throws a fit, and then kind of gets what he wants, I guess. It's kind of weird, and you're like, okay. I mean, I didn't hate Caillou. When I was younger, I actually didn't hate Caillou. I do understand why people get upset though at Caillou. I didn't hate it. I thought it was kind of cute. I also really didn't care, I guess. Oh. It's pretty much just him being upset a lot. I mean, like, my parents mostly said that I watched a lot of Teletubbies. I was quite fascinated with those walking televisions. Cause, I don't know, my parents were just like, they just do things, and then you just really liked Teletubbies. And I said, heck yeah, I do. You have a favorite? I don't really have a favorite Teletubby. But, oh man, I really wanted to have, like, try Tubby Custard and whatever that, like, those smiley pancakes things were called again. I totally forgot what they were called. I think I liked Pole when I was a kid. What was the Tubby Toast? Yeah. Man, I really wanted to try Tubby Toast. I thought those were like, they looked really good. And I was like, what the heck? They look like they're having a good time eating them. What the heck is Tubby Toast? What is Tubby Toast? I don't know. It looks like a pancake. I thought it was a pancake. It looks really cute. Anyways, I really like Teletubbies. I think they're cute. People were like, people think it's like kind of dumb, but I think they're really cute. I don't know. I thought like they were super cute, and I really liked them, and they were just eating like these toast things. I actually don't know what the toast is. Is it toast, or is it just bread, or is it pancakes? I always thought they were pancakes. And when I was a kid, do you remember those smiley fries? I would ask my parents to make me those smiley fries while I was watching Teletubbies. Cause I thought it was cool, and I wanted to eat it with them. But obviously I didn't know what the heck they were. They're like, these are round things with smiley face on them. Yes. Yeah, McCain smiley. Yeah, I wanted them. I didn't always have them though, obviously. And I didn't really talk when I was a kid. When I was that age. I didn't talk too much. I ended up kind of just pointing to things. Smiley fries were really good. They are pretty good. Do you guys know like those dino nuggies? I recently went to IKEA, and IKEA had this new thing in their like section where you can get the hot dogs and stuff. So it's plant-based nuggets, right? Like, so essentially they're vegan nuggets, and I had one, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it tastes exactly like dino nuggets, and I was really surprised. I was like, oh. And I was surprised that it was like plant-based too, and like they're vegan, so I was like, oh, they kind of like replicated like the taste of chicken pretty well. That's pretty cool. I'll be honest, I used to watch so many Teletubbies, but I can't remember any of their names other than Pole and Lala, and that's it. I can't even remember how many of them there were. 4? I got half of them, probably. I don't even remember what the other ones were named. What was the purple one's name? Lala and Tinky Winky. Tinky Winky. Oh, Lala, Dipsy. Okay, Dipsy, yeah. The purple one's named Mercy. The whole show felt like a fever dream. I loved it so much. I don't know why. I thought Teletubbies were so cute. My parents noticed that I liked Teletubbies so much, they got me like these little Teletubbies, like hair clips. And one time I dropped one of the hair clips in a vent, and I was so upset that I had dropped the Teletubby like hair clip in a vent that I started crying. I started crying. Yeah, they were like little, like those snapping kind of hair clips. And it was like of the Teletubbies, and I loved them as a kid. I loved them as a kid. I don't know what happened to them now that I'm grown, though. I probably lost them all. Knowing me, I probably lost all of them. Yeah. Sorry, I'm seeing... Oh, I see... I searched up Teletubbies hair clipping on like these Y2K ones. Someone's selling the exact ones that I had. Not all of them though. There was like a series of them, and there was like a one puffier one too. Yeah. The vacuum critter scared the bejesus out of me. I didn't know. I thought it was interesting. I actually thought the vacuum critter thing was an elephant. I can't remember most of my childhood. There's like specific memories I have of my childhood that I can remember. I can't remember all of it, obviously, but I do remember certain parts of it. And I do remember enjoying Teletubbies, and I very specifically remember dropping that hair clip in a vent. And I remember it was being Teletubbies, and the one I dropped was the green one. Dipsy, yeah. I also vaguely remember things with that, like, apparently I was too young and I shouldn't have remembered that, but I did. So yeah. I have like no memories before kindergarten. Usually you don't, because you're kind of like just starting out in the world. I do remember specifically climbing this one wall thing as a kid, and my parents were surprised that I remembered it because I was quite young. I was super young. But I do remember climbing it and dragging like these kids asking me how I got up there, and I don't remember it, but I showed them how to get up, and then they all got up with me. I thought at that time I was much older, but my parents had like a picture of it, and I should have been quite young. I thought I was older with that though, but yeah. I do specifically remember climbing this one wall thing, and then got to sit on top of this thing that I don't think they thought they could have thought that kids would have been able to climb it, but I did it anyways. The most vivid memory I had as a kid were the times I tasted the La Chocolate. I was a good kid. I was a pretty good kid, so I didn't get yelled at too much. I did, by the time school was a thing though, I got my ass beat all the time. And I don't have that much memories of it other than I did get beat. Because I didn't get good grades, or I didn't get 100%. I definitely probably sealed some memories of like me getting beat. Because I can't remember them. But I guess it was also traumatic enough for me to like forget it, you know? Getting spanked for grades is crazy. Oh no. I didn't get spanked. I got the bamboo broom. I got the bamboo broom. Yeah, the bamboo broom. Do you guys know the bamboo broom? You'll probably be able to look it up, so... There's a very specific Vietnamese bamboo broom. And it's like taped up at the end and it's quite colorful. Yeah, I remember being specifically beat with that. Search up the Vietnamese bamboo broom and you can probably like see it, and I'm like, yeah, I got my ass beat with that one. I think it might be a Southeast Asian thing, but I've only seen it at like Vietnamese stores. Like the broom. It's so colorful too. Yeah. Mine was wrapped in black tape. Oh, they don't have those in Canada? Oh, they do have it at like, you know, like Vietnamese grocery stores and stuff. Asian parents are crazy when it came to grades. You either get 100% or 0 or nothing in between. My my parents were quite strict. So I wasn't even allowed to have friends. Like, my dad was crazy. It was mostly my dad who was crazy, and my mom was like, what are you doing? So usually my mom is the voice of reason, but she can get kind of like difficult as well. But yeah, I wasn't allowed to make friends. I wasn't allowed to have hobbies. it was a lot of things, and my parents just expected me to be like a doctor, right? And yeah, I ended up hating anything to do with what they wanted me to excel at. Like math and science. Everything else they thought was useless, but now they're like, okay. Like, I didn't like science. I ended up not liking science. I ended up not liking math. But also, partially because of them, also partially because I was getting punished for dumb things. Like, I told you guys, like, I was, like, you had to write the whole sentence down. And if you didn't write the whole sentence to your answer, then you would get it wrong. And yeah, it was dumb. And like there was a time where they were like, you didn't add the brackets, and I'm like, I don't need to add in the brackets. You're like, and you had to like write down the numbers, but like the word for the number instead. So if you were like to write like 25, you had to write the whole word 25. And it was really dumb. And then in brackets, you would have to put in the numbers right next to it. Yeah, it was dumb. And then I would get like deduct marks if I forgot brackets, or I forgot to say equals. That was the dumbest one. That was really dumb. I mean, it was awful. I love math and went to a super high level math in college, and some of the problems we solved had to have half a page of every step to solve one problem. Did you have to write down the whole entire thing in like sentences and words? That's what I hated the most about it. I remember hating that and getting deduct marks for it. The equal sign was made by a guy because he was tired of writing is equal to every time. Well, I still had to write is equal to. From what I remember of university math, there was no numbers anymore. It was all words. I tried to avoid as much math as I could in university. Math, pretty straightforward. Learn the formula, apply the formula. But how do you use the formula? Why does it work? I remember in uni, I went up to the professor and I was like, so why do we do this? Or how exactly do you implement this? And the professor was like, ask your classmates. And I went to ask my classmates and they went, I don't know. And I was like, damn, useless. It was like, damn, useless. And so I asked again. I was like, oh, so I went to ask again, and he was like, oh, well, I don't know. It's in your textbook. And I was like, this is such a, this is a useless class. The whole class didn't know exactly. Actually excelled very well in writing and theory stuff. And yeah, generally saying anything that needed like theory, like complex theories, I usually was pretty decent at. Is this why you're so good at puzzle games? You guys think I'm good at puzzle games? I don't know, I like puzzles. It makes me feel like I'm smart. Yes, you are. maybe. I mean, like, I was able to grasp concepts that were quite difficult, and my professors were always kind of impressed. Actually, I think I told you guys this, but I'm gonna tell it again. Like, sometimes I had two professors who were like really, really impressed with me, and they were like, two separate professors from two different departments, okay? Two different departments. One of them suggested, was like, Mercy, like, talk to me after class. Okay, it's like, okay, cool. I'm pretty chill with all my professors, right? There's only one professor I didn't like, and yeah, it's fine. Went up to the professor, talked to me after class, was like, Mercy, you should do just a little bit of acid. Just a little bit of acid. I think it would really, yeah, just a hint, like just a little bit of acid. I think it will really expand your mindset. And like, I'd like to see what you could write if you were able to take some acid. And I'm like, okay, and that's like one professor, right? One professor. Adore that professor still. One of the smartest professors I've ever met in my entire life. Very knowledgeable. Second professor. Also, Mercy after school, yeah? Mercy, I think you need to try a little bit of LSD. Second time! Second time! I was like, oh! And I was kind of baffled. This was my last course, by the way, in my like entire school history. It was my last course. I was kind of baffled. I was like, is there a third teacher that suggested cocaine? No, only two. Did you ever get complaints in writing class for the voice you used while writing papers? No, I don't think I did. I did get in trouble for doing passive sentences. I mean, like, crack, ciggies. No, I think the other professors were just like, Mercy, I think you should do, like, weed. I think people were like really, really wanting to see what I would be able to write down, because I had some like really out there thoughts that, and like interpretations of things that people were like, write that down, write that down, write that down. So that's why. That was really fun, though. I actually highly respect those professors. I didn't actually take it as, like, anything bad. I'm pretty sure they just wanted to see what I could notice afterwards. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, my professors, you know, they're older, and so back then they were probably hippies. And, you know, drugs nowadays are probably a little bit stronger than before. And way less accessible than before. So they're definitely talking about a different time, you know? They're definitely talking about a different time, so I don't think they really considered, like how different it would be now. But they were really, really chill, and I really liked them, and they were definitely the type of people who thought it might have helped to see what I have, what I could think of, and what broadening my mind would do to my writing already. Yeah. So yeah, shrooms haven't changed too much. I don't know. I think I would need to ask a friend who is like an expert at shrooms if I ever decided to do shrooms. But if I don't like drinking because it makes me inebriated, I don't know if I'll like shrooms. Kind of curious, what kind of those out there thoughts did you have? Oh my gosh, what did I write before? It wasn't really out there, I feel like. I just had interesting perspectives on things. So there was theories about, what exactly did I write? I can't remember what I wrote. I do remember that they really liked my essay on vampirism, where, like, I traced the timeline of, like, disease to, like, you know, to it being, like, a kind of seductive media trope. That one's kind of common. But I think I had, like, this out there thought about, like, how, like, you know, the cave, Plato's cave is not just, like, an entrapment, but a willing entrapment that, like, some people have. And I guess that, like, made some of the professors go, like, interesting. and then they would encourage me to write things down. I'm like, okay. So yeah. It was kind of weird. It was kind of weird, but also like, I was able to grasp kind of like ideas that were a little bit more harder to decipher and understanding. I think I did pretty good. I think I did pretty good in university, actually. I mean, like, I did so well that... I did so well. I basically had scholarships and grants all pay for my schooling. I had a good time, though. I had a good time. Oh, no, they were stonehead professors. They were very, very, very nice to me, though. Well, you're a genius. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say I was a genius. There were definitely people who were way smarter than me. In the same classes as well. It was definitely like, it was a good time, I think. There was definitely times where I was extremely stressed and I wanted to cry, and I was like, you know, very, very like, maybe if I, it's like, I can't fail this test if I get run over. If I get hit by a car, I can sue and I don't have to pay for tuition. You know, kind of thing. Those kind of dark thoughts. Yeah, I was kind of wild. You're contemplating an accident to avoid a test? I was contemplating an accident because I was worried I was gonna fail. It was is there? I was gonna fail my course. There were some courses I did struggle with. Business courses. I hated business, but I liked law. I liked law a lot. I was very good at law. In fact, the professor liked me so much in law, I got a really big grant from them. Now you're a lawbreaker. Wait, how were you good at law? That's interesting. Memorization and interpretation of law. And also, self-experience with the law. I thought it was fun. I honestly thought it was fun. I liked seeing how laws were made as well, so I was able to memorize it. I was able to write pretty well. Pretty good essays regarding laws. I liked law a lot. I liked law a lot. It was one of my favorite courses. Well, subject for courses, yeah. But business though, oh, I hated business. It's mostly the other students. I didn't really hate the professors, but I did hate one professor. I hated business so much. Ugh! I hate business students. I still, to this day, I hate business students and anyone who graduated from business school. I'm still mad. Ugh! They have this mindset where, like, to sabotage people rather than doing the work. So at least at my uni, they would do anything to make the other person look bad. So what happens? So I will tell you 3 incidents in business school that made me really hate business school. First one was there was a business class and you only had 5 minutes to present, okay? And the 5 minute to present included the setup time. The group in front of me unplugged everything. They unplugged the monitor, they unplugged everything, they unplugged everything from the PC as well. And you had to present on that PC. And they turned off the PC as well. So it took 3 minutes for the PC to start up again. And the professor was mad and he was like, "What are you doing? You're wasting time." And I was like, "You're kidding me, right?" Because, like, the group in front of us just sabotaged us. And, oh man, I hated this professor too. He was like, "Well, you should have calculated for that and figured something out." And I'm like, "Are you serious?" Because, I can bring this up to the dean. I was like, I can bring this up to the dean. First infracture. It's like, it's a business course, not art of war, right? That's what I thought. Tell me you brought it up to the dean. I wrote a very, very angry letter. And my mark got raised up. I ended up getting... I didn't go to the dean, but I sent a very angry letter. Very well written angry letter to the professor. How I was very disappointed and that I would be speaking to the dean if things are not set right. And then my mark suddenly went up. And, now that's the real business, yeah. And the second time I was really mad about was, it was my, I didn't have any friends in this course. Usually I make friends quite easily. At least in my opinion, I make friends quite easily. So this is one of my last courses in school. So I went to, what's the word? I went to a class, yeah. And basically they were all splitting people off into teams and I didn't really know anyone. So I got assigned to this one group. And the table there was an extra seat. And I introduced myself. Hi, I'm Mercy. Nice to meet you. Hope we can get along. I'd like to hear what your ideas are for this project. And I set my stuff down on the table. And I'm about to go sit down. The group, took their bags and put it on the seat. Right as I was about to sit down and said, you can't sit with us. And I was like, I was appalled at that point. I was like, what the hell is this? Like high school? I was like, what? And they're like, you can't sit with us. And so obviously they're not letting me in their group for some frickin' reason, even though I was assigned there. And I went to the professor, and this pisses me off to this day. To this day, I pissed off. I said, I think this is weird because I have never had to write a message to a professor like this before. I was like, hey, my group is ignoring me and my group is ignoring me. They're also like excluding me from the work and I don't know what to do. Is it okay if I could switch to a different group? And the professor's like, no, you have to work with them. And I said, okay, but like they're not letting me talk to them. And he was like, oh, this pissed me off so much. He was like, maybe it's something you did. And I was like stood up in front of him and I was like, oh, it was something I did, huh? Like what? I introduced myself. The first time I talked to them was I introduced myself and that was it. They were definitely forced to like include me afterwards. But I was like, I was mad. I was so mad. I was like furious actually because I was like, trust me, at that point I was about to throw hands, but I stopped myself because I didn't want a misconduct. I didn't want a misconduct. So I was like calm about it. And I was like, you don't seem to understand. And I told them like what they were doing. They weren't letting me into the group chat. They were not letting me sit with them. And the professor was like, oh, well, I guess I'll talk to them. And I was like, oh my gosh, this professor is so freaking passive. You should have fought some people. Logs is right. Okay. I didn't want to do that because this is gonna sound so stupid. I was already had a warning for academic misconduct before because there was another business student. This is another one. Ugh, so this student, let me tell you guys, 6'1" guy, okay? you know, we were joking, and I lightly punched him. Oh, you're a kidder kind of punch, right? He reported me for assault to the school. He reported me for assault and that I hit him and all that stuff. And I'm like, you're shitting me. So I was already on, like, academic misconduct. Even though I didn't do anything. At that time, I couldn't even freaking open the freaking tribunal door because it was so damn heavy. But, like, yeah, I lightly punched the guy. But, like, not in, like a punch way. But it was kind of like a, oh, you're such a kidder way, right? You know, like that light punch, right? I didn't hit him that hard. I didn't hit him that hard. And then he reported me for, like, abuse. Was he waiting for, I don't know. I don't know. It was so stupid. It was the stupidest thing ever. I thought I was wasting my time. And obviously the counselor, advisor / tribunal person also thought this was a waste of time. But then I got the warning saying if I got another infraction, I would be considered for dismissal. And I was like, you're kidding me, right? Like, you're basically telling me I'd be fucking expelled from the uni if I had one more incident? Are you shitting me? Anyway, so I already had that infraction. And it was like not even like for business class thing. It was like for club. It was for a club. So I was like one of the whatever people, not president, but like I was a part of the council for many clubs, right? And yeah, I already had that infraction, so that's why I didn't actually throw hands. And so I was like writing very, very angry letters. And then eventually they let me work with them. And oh my gosh, they were so bad. They were so bad. We had to make our own business. And like, you know, with like a budget of like, what, $20? And we had to like try to make our own business. And oh my gosh, they were just focused on so many bad things. And then all my friends were like, you know, you can bring in volunteer friends to help you out, or family and friends to help you out with the project. And oh my gosh, when we had like family and friends, though, I told them like, hey, like this group is like bad. And you know, Mal was a part of it, and Mal was like, oh, they can't be that bad. She goes there, interacts with them like for a day. Once they're gone, comes back to me saying, are business students always that stupid? And I was like, it wasn't just me! It wasn't just me! Cause like, we set up this table, right? And to do like our little sale. And the stupidest thing was like they were focused on the tablecloth, and I was like, people are not going to care about the tablecloth. They're only going to care about the product. So we just have to focus on the product, right? They're only going to care about the product. It doesn't matter. But they spent like an hour taping and stapling this like tablecloth so it would look nice on the table, and I was like, dude, we just wasted time with this. What are you doing? It was so stupid. Anyways, that was stupid. And the third incident was, this one was a real piss off. So I had an overlapping class, essentially. So I had an overlapping class, and this professed for like a, I think it was like accounting or something. Some kind of business math, okay? And I had an overlap with another course. So when you have an overlap with another course, you have to defer your test, your exam, to a different day. But this professor was kind of weird. So he was like, you have to email me, and then you have to meet with me as well. And the meeting times were always during my other courses, so I couldn't meet up with him. And he says, if you can't meet up to me, just have a friend also talk to me. And I said, and like put you on the list, physical list as well. And I said, okay, that's fine. And so I thought I was friends with this one student, and we were taking a bunch of different courses, and we happened to take a bunch of different courses together, right? Ugh. Ugh. I'm so mad. I'm still mad thinking about it. So I asked the favor because they were going to go meet the professor, and they offered to me that they would also tell the professor that I had a course that was overlapping. I said, yeah, that would be so great if you could do that. You can see where this is going. You can see where this is freaking going, right? So, I thought we were friends. So, silly me, trusting a business student. I get a very angry email from the professor saying why I didn't have a test scheduled and that he would fail me that moment if I didn't have a good enough excuse for why I didn't show up and why I didn't why I wasn't scheduled for the exam, right? The friend never told them that I had like an overlap. In fact, when was asked about me, basically said that I was good to go and there is no problems whatsoever. And that, you know, that they never really talked to me about it. Lie, right? A liar! And so I had to explain to the professor about how I was lied to. And I basically almost failed the entire course because of that. And when I confronted that student about it, they just laughed at me. They like smirked and then laughed at me and said, "Oops, my bad," in such a sarcastic tone that I actually did punch them. This was before I had the fracture, by the way. And basically at that time, I was so mad. I was like, don't ever fucking talk to me ever again. You pull this shit one more time and I will find you and I will kill you. I was appalled at that punch. I did not get ratted out for that punch. I guess I remember this person was kind of being a problem before because they were kind of sexist. They were kind of sexist, had some like ideas that I was like, nah, I'm not really too keen on that. Like, you know, women aren't like stronger and stuff like that, or like, you know, the man's supposed to be like, you know, the breadwinner and stuff like that. So I was like, okay. Like, you know, we have opposing ideas, but it's probably getting punched by a girl was probably not the thing, right? So that's why I didn't get reported for that one, probably. That's my theory. I don't know why they didn't report me, but I was so freaking mad. Like, they literally laughed at me and smirked and said, oops, my bad. As if, like, they didn't give me the idea saying, hey, I'll do it for you. You know, it's all good. I was so pissed. I hate business. I hate business courses. I hate business classes. So yeah, didn't have a good time in business, and so obviously there's more stuff that I'm not gonna really talk about. But it was just a culmination of all these things put together. Just made me go, I hate business students, I hate business school, and I hate business. If that made sense. Like, business hate. So that's why I hate business school. What I'm hearing is never trust anyone in business. It was so bad. Business school was so bad there. At least where I was attending, that the department had to write a code of conduct which basically said, do not, like, you guys are all working together, do not over your classmates. Apparently it was known in the faculty that students were, like, literally trying to sabotage each other. But business is so fun, and this is why you run a business and I'm just a part of one. Why? I don't know why. Apparently, it's worse in law school, but I kind of kept it myself. Yeah, you do have to assume everyone is out to get you. See? See? This is why you're the business person, and I'm just a part of a business. But yeah, like, that's why I ended up hating business. I ended up hating business. It was just all these things combined just made it so that I was like, I hate business school. I hate business school. And then every other course I was like having a great time. But yeah, the business students were so bad that the other faculty, like every other faculty there over there was like, had to write signs for like certain study areas to say no business students. Because they were so bad. They were so bad. Wasn't like that getting my business degree. We were just known for being lazy and having easy classes. No. My uni was evil. I don't know how it is now, but back then it was evil and I hated it. Our nickname for the business faculty was the Tower of Greed. But yeah, like, I know people are like, oh, you know, I like business. This is probably not a, this is probably not a normal thing, but it was a normal thing in my uni. And it was, like, well known. Like, every other, like, student, like, the engineering students, the, computer science students, the math students, they all knew that, like, business students were like awful. Like, sometimes you would join a, like, people would be like, hold up, are you a business student? And you'd be like, I think some business courses they'll be like, okay, but do you major in it? And you go like, yes or no. And then they'll be like, okay, you can talk to me. I was like, okay, it was that evil, I guess. Yeah, specifically my school would just freaking hate. It was awful. It was awful. So yeah, I was so traumatized by business. Yeah, their rep was terrible. Their rep was freaking terrible. Like, nobody liked business students. I don't know if they've changed, because I do know that, like, I was talking to one of the better professors. There was another professor that was who was talking about how it was such a big issue that, you know, that the business faculty was getting such a bad rep, and how, like, they're getting reports of, like, the students sabotaging other students in other courses outside of business, that they were like, we need to figure out how to, like, ingrain to the students' mind that this is not a competition. And it was just, it seemed like a losing battle, not gonna lie. It seemed like a losing battle, so I was like, good luck. So yeah, that's why I hate business school, especially the one that I went to. Otherwise, I think, yeah, engineer to business student here, we're still pretty bad. I'm sorry. Honestly, they sounded stupid more than anything. Probably, but, like, I don't know. I'm making, like, broad strokes, but, like, I'm still to this day, like, business students. Oh, so you're not like that business student, right? A good business person doesn't burn bridges, but middle management is full of backstabbing. Are you a part of middle management? People at my university hated business and engineering. That sounds like a universal thing. I do remember there was an issue with engineer students thinking that they were, like, hot stuff because they got into engineering. And they were like, I'm smarter than you, I'm better than you. And, you know, every course that they would go into, this was like a good handful of engineering students, they would be like, actually, I know more than the professor. And they'll try to, like, explain concepts to the professor, and it was really weird and embarrassing. And usually, I have several friends that were in engineering, and they were like, hey, do you remember that one person? I'm like, yeah, they dropped out. And I'm like, usually those guys were dropped out, like, halfway in. So, yeah. There was a lot of good engineering students, too, that were, like, chill. And there were the, awkward engineering students. The ones who were definitely, like, neats, you know? So, it was, interesting. I just assumed all eng students were awkward. No, some of them were really charismatic. Like, some of them were really charismatic and really easygoing. There was definitely a good number of them, because most of the students that I was friends with, well, they're girls in engineering, and sometimes they would get, like, the often sexist comments saying, like, you know, girls can't be engineers, blah, 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 like those type of people. Or they, like, are you a girl? Will you date me immediately on first meeting? And so, you know, she would tell me about times where she would get like a really good grade and like better than the guy, and like one of the guys who were like, girls aren't smart and stuff like that, and she'd get a better grade, and then he'll be like, whatever, it's just luck, it's just because you're a girl, and like dismiss all of her achievements. So I was like, ugh. But yeah, but there was still a very good chunk of people who were like, like engineerings, there were still like very silly engineers too, so, and they were chill. When one of my talents goes to, he's gone. What kind of 1960s engineering program? It wasn't everyone. It was actually a very small amount of people, but they were quite vocal, so. YGO equals Yu-Gi-Oh. Understood. Okay, I like vaguely read that very good female player. But yeah, like usually, but like, you know, by the time they get towards like the end of the engineering like degree, everyone is too busy, too stressed, and having to do so much work that nobody can be sexist or racist or competitive because everyone is just trying to survive. But so most of the people are already dropped off by that time, so. Apparently art school is also like that. I would not want to be in art school. Like fine arts specifically. Fine art was apparently like so stressful. People were like huffing like coffee and drinking like 5-hour energy so much. I was like, ooh, the art department's suffering. The grind. I think the fine art school was definitely really intense. Like the department for fine arts was really intense. I do know like band and stuff, and like, oh yeah, I didn't get into the drama department because you had to audition, and I auditioned and I didn't get in. So yeah. Skip drinking the coffee, cut those beans into lines and snort it. But yeah. The fine art, and oh yeah, and that people had to audition to be in like band and music as well. And so you had to play like, apparently it's one of the most stressful tests you could do, is that like, if you play, you have to like play certain sets perfectly without any mistakes. Otherwise, if you make one single mistake or even half a mistake, they drop you out of the program. It's like, oh, oh, uni hard. Yep. It was interesting. It was fun seeing like, I don't know, it was kind of fun seeing stereotypes in school, but it was definitely not fun to be in business. I would get dropped so fast. Yeah, it was apparently really, really, really tough. I mean, like, I don't know anything about music, so I don't know anything other than like, test was hard. Yeah. They also had, like, an audition, which was also apparently very hard. I auditioned for drama, and I didn't get in, so it's pretty hard, I guess. Have you ever seen Art School Confidential? It's an accurate depiction of fine art department's art school. Sounds rough. But yeah, it was interesting. I mean, like, there was definitely ups and ends, but overall, I would say I had a generally good time. But unfortunately, I graduated shortly before COVID happened. And, yeah. That sucked. That sucked! So what, like, I think I graduated, like, that time, like, 3 months before lockdown? At least before, not during. Okay, but the issue was I had these internships lined up that were all canceled on me. And it was very difficult to get a job. So, like, it happened kind of like shortly after I came back from Japan. I did my graduation stuff. I didn't walk the stage because it was going to cost me money. So I just opted to pick up my stuff, and I was in talks with some companies having me over as an intern. And I was going to actually move to another province to do like a program, and everything was canceled on me. Everything was canceled on me. And we were in lockdown. I was able to get some jobs during lockdown, luckily. They weren't long lasting though, because the jobs were supported by like the kind of COVID fund. So the COVID fund would only allow businesses to hire, would give you money for business to hire you for about like 3 months max. Canadian? Yeah, I'm Canadian. And so I was having these jobs that were only like 3 months long, right? Like max 3 months long. And so when I tried to apply to like other jobs, they were finding it kind of, they were like, we aren't hiring. And another one was like, we aren't hiring, we're actually cutting down. And I was actually getting kind of berated, and it was still during COVID too, that I was having all these jobs that were only short term, and they thought that I was like some kind of bad employee, even though it's COVID. Come on. I remember I was in an interview I was just desperate. I was just trying to sign up for any job, and because it was a job desert, right? It's a job desert here. Like, no one was getting a job. Even like my friends who were in engineering weren't getting jobs while they were coming out, and like friends who were in comp sci also didn't get jobs either. Like, it was completely dead, you know? It was like completely dead. I had a friend in comp sci. She was lucky to be hired like half a year earlier from because she graduated like half a year earlier than me and was able to get a job. But she was like thinking about delaying her graduation, but she was like, I'm so glad I didn't delay my graduation because I wouldn't have been able to get this job. And also that job also cut a bunch of people, but she was lucky to be a part of the group that wasn't getting cut, and so she's actually she has a house now, so she's doing well. But like during COVID, like no one was able to find a job. No one was finding a job. People were losing jobs, etc. But yeah, she was like, I'm glad I graduated earlier because otherwise I would have not gotten this job during COVID, like at all. But at that time, I was so desperate for any job. So there was a jewelry company, a very high-end jewelry company. I went in to do my interview for that one, and the person who was like interviewing me was really rude. Like questioned me during about like why there was such long breaks. The long break was like what, like 2-3 months maybe, and was like, I was like, oh, it's because, you know, it's COVID, right? And she's like, COVID is not an excuse for not having a job. And I was like, okay. And then I have all these like internships and stuff, right? That's listed. And she looks at them and she goes, you don't have any real work experience. And I'm like, what does that mean? What does that mean? And like basically it was like the rudest kind of interview I've ever had. It wasn't really an interview. It was like kind of them berating me for my like resume. And I was like, oh, okay. And like I was on time and everything, and they were like, you're early. Like I should have known it was a red flag when I came in 15 minutes early according to their interview. And I was like, yeah, I'm here early, you know, like that they asked me to be 15 minutes early, and they're like, you're early. And I was like, oh, I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. But yeah, it was just like that. And they're like, you don't have any real experience. I was like, oh, what kind of real experience do you want me to have? Like I have all of these stuff. And yeah, it was just, it wasn't good. And so they're like, we'll call you if we're interested. And I was like, you're not interested at all. I don't even know why I'm here. And in my mind, I didn't say that. I said, thank you for the interview. I hope to hear from you soon. Obviously, in my mind, I was like, I don't know, man. I don't think I got it. And then there was the time where I went to the bookstore, and I had that like hee hee ha ha moment where you know, there was a point like, do you have any questions did you get it? No, I didn't get it. Hee hee ha ha question where I was where they're like, do you have any questions for me? And I thought this would be like really clever and stuff. I was like, oh yeah, what's your like what book are you reading right now? And the interviewer was like, I don't read. And I knew I did not get that job. I knew I did not get that job. I knew I did not get that job. Ugh. Guy at Costco asked me to fill out this sheet on what days I could work, and I told him and then told me they won't hire me. I wasn't willing to work every shift. That sucks because Costco has like benefits. Work at a bookstore I don't even read, right? I thought it was like gonna be a hee hee ha ha question. You know, like it would just be like, oh, you know, it would tell me their personality, you know, what they're like and stuff, you know. Didn't get it. Didn't get the job. Costco was the worst job I've ever had? Damn. I'm sorry. I really love Costco. As a consumer, not a worker. I was just shocked. I was like, oh, and right there, she had like the like scowl where I was like, what's wrong with the question I asked? it was basically like I knew right then and there I had failed the interview. I knew right then and there. Didn't get a call back. I knew it. And like I kept on trying to apply for jobs and stuff, and it was just really hard. I even got rejected from freaking McDonald's. I remember one time I went to McDonald's and there was a lineup of people with freaking resumes trying to get a job at McDonald's. That's how bad it was. That's how bad it is today for like jobs. It's still a job desert to this day. And then I went into, and there was a job fair. This is when I think this was like right before I joined VAllure. There was a job fair. I lined up 7 hours to enter this job fair because the line to get jobs was for like people who wanted jobs was that long. 7 hours in the lineup. And that was just to like get into the job fair. And it was a job fair at the mall. So it was like all silly question, but do job fairs even work? Well, clearly it didn't work for me because I didn't get a job from it. But I did get into VAllure like shortly after. So I guess that was okay. What job did you end up getting then? I didn't get a job. I didn't get any. I was unemployed. Then I signed up to VAllure. I got into VAllure. And now I make some money. This was the job. Silver lining, yeah. So yeah, that was definitely, now you're a rich VTuber. I would put that word very loosely. Rich in probably yaps. Not rich as in physical money in the bank, probably not. I make enough for like to survive as one person. Probably not enough to carry this entire household though. But it's so easy to make money. I'm not even gonna like dignify an answer there. I'm just getting rage baited right now. I'm just getting rage baited right now. Rich in snippets. Yeah. Maybe rich in snippets, yeah. You just have to screw everyone over. Your business students knew. Ah! I got rage baited. I was baited, guys. I was baited, but yeah. Oh man, job's hard. I'm still in a job desert. To this day, there's still a lot of people, even family friends and kids of like family friends have trouble finding jobs, and they're like all like really big professional people, you know? You always get baited. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm easy to bait. I know, I realize. I'm also gullible as well. I still remember when my friends told me that like if I say gullible slowly, it rhymes with giraffe. And yeah, when I think back on it, I'm like, wow, why did I just believe her? did I just believe her like that? Ugh. There's also the time where it's like, okay, Gullible's written on the ceiling. I look up. It's one of those things. Gotta say forage backwards. Just make it sound like that. Yeah. But yeah, that's like job desert, hating business students. Why did I even talk about this topic? I yap so much I don't even remember. I went from software engineer to building airplanes. Job market are weird. Yeah, at least where I live right now, the job market is a desert. Is a desert right now, and a lot of my friends are still unemployed or had to get jobs because they had like a friend already in there to vouch for them, and that's how they got their job. It's all about who you know now. It's all about who you know. It's not that great in the US either, unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It is not just here that is a job desert. When the forklift calls, you have to answer. I think I did apply to get like an Amazon job to be like a driver, and I think they actually rejected my application. So, wow, that sucked. Math, school, business, uni, job market. You know, yeah. You know what? You're right. You're right. I can see how we got here now. And it's all stories I already told before, so only new people will know. YouTube is an interesting way, though. You sit in front of a camera, talk to your computer, play games, and somehow make money off of it. I am actually surprised that people watch me sometimes. I didn't think I was interesting. I knew I was kind of funny. Though. Not gonna lie, you dodged a bullet with Amazon, yeah. Could have had a truck driver, mercy. Could have. Once again, job desert. No job. Here's the secret to YouTube. Ad revenue is OP. Isn't ad revenue only like OP if your video gets views? Wow, you're so amazing. You're my favorite VTuber. Oh, thank you. I just don't have a very strong sense of self, I guess. Yeah, and getting views is easy. Stop rage baiting me! Yeah, I don't have a good sense of... I don't have a good self-esteem. I don't have good self-esteem. Yeah, that's the word. That's the word I'm trying to say. I don't have good self-esteem. So oftentimes I'm like really shocked when I end the stream and I see like a bunch of people are here and I'm like, wow, people actually listen to me. That's weird. But then I'm like, okay, maybe I am interesting. I mean, like, I know most people just watch me for like retro games and stuff. Anyways, I've been yapping for way too hard. I should get going now. Thank you for joining me, everyone. I really appreciate everyone here. Thank you for joining me today. I'm really happy to see a bunch of people in chat. I also would like to ask if you guys could watch my past VODs. That would be nice. I like, cause You don't have to listen to them or anything. Just like put them in the background or something. And yeah, that would be really nice. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Leave a comment. I would appreciate leaving a comment as well, because that helps with the algorithm. And also just say something cool. I don't know. And also, I have a Patreon you guys can subscribe to. It is alternative content, so if you're not into that, you don't have to. Just know that it's there. I also have merch with Uwu Market. I have brand new Daki. If you like Daki makuras or body pillows, I sell there. There is a Daki body pillow cover that you can purchase now, along with some other stuff and for sale, like a cup, a tumbler, if you will, and posters and keychains and some apparel stuff. Uwu Market link down below. And then oh, do be warned though, they are made to order, so the order might take a little while to get to you. It might take a little while to get to you. Use code MERCY for 10% off your GamerSupps order. I like GamerSupps. If you want a flavor that I would like to recommend, my favorite flavor for GamerSupps is snake oil, because it tastes like apple pie. I highly recommend it, and it actually keeps me motivated for the day. So if I go out and I hang out with my friends, I actually do make myself a cup of GamerSupps to keep me energized. And then, yeah, I think that's it. I also have like other social media if you guys want to follow me on that. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'm really glad that people made time to watch me today, even though I don't really make schedules anymore. I should really do it, but a lot of stuff just got in the way. But thanks, everyone, for joining. And I'll see you guys again next time. Okay, bye-bye, 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 scream for mercy, bye-bye!